I will be around. Oh, we don't have a button to turn this thing back on, do we? Yeah, no, we don't. Good to know. You should have just switched it. Anyway, hi. I am Thornbite. I am Drizzle Scion. And partner. I use she, they, and they pronouns. Let's see. What in the butt? Oh, wait. Right. We don't have it on Steam. I just had to press a button. It's time for Ghosts. Oh, that's why you named the stream Ghosts. Got it. Alright. A game about death. Amongst other things. Title screen is simple. Simple yet effective. Floating through the void. What am I? Am I here? Am I there? Where? 5 hours. That's no small feat.
A tortoise. I'd like to find a tortoise. I don't think they live here, though.
Find me in the tunnels.
You got it, boss.
I'm trying to remember a song. Something about birds.
Do you sing? Me? Nah. I don't like my voice much. Charlie and Ashley used to sing all the time, though. I'd help with the lyrics. And we have this one song about birds. All the types of birds.
I can't remember how it goes. I always wanted a pet bird. A gold tune. Or cockatoo. Something bright. But Gammy said no way. She's worried it'll fly up in her vents and get lost.
You do kind of sound like those vent kids.
Maybe I'll take a nap. Maybe I'll take a nap.
Aw, you're all jazzed up to go out there too. That was cute. Yeah, this definitely feels a lot like Hollow Knight. This feels a lot like Hollow Knight. In the best ways. The more games like this, the better. This game is pretty Eldritch too. It's a beautiful sort of hostility. The world, I mean. This world, not our world. Okay, heading to another whatever it is. Ship part. Friend or foe?
Hello?
Oh. Well, it didn't hurt me.
He seemed busy.
Should've stood there a little less. I have to admit, I was a little mesmerized by the encounter.
Ouch.
Oh, you're still alive?
sore, to tell the truth. It was a good fight, huh? Turned out I really enjoyed fighting you. I should rest now.
Okay.
Bye now.
This is a weird game. They could have easily kept her dead. What? Ugh, very satisfying. What's this? Medium nail gel cluster. Looks like I'll need an additional jump. I didn't realize that was a thing I should be trying to get up. There's definitely a double jump, like just a straight up double jump. I didn't even realize I was supposed to want to get up there. I guess I'll go to that one. Alright. Can't get to the blue one yet. Very satisfying running animation, gotta say. What? Oof. Okay, I can be careful. Okay. Don't want to be this way. I want to go up. Uppies. But... Ow. I don't think there's any way down on the other side, is there? That thing won't stay in a fight with me. After I damage it a little bit, it runs. How did it get there last time? Oh. It doesn't actually show how intricate the tunnels are, they just show, like, the general boxes. Free points. forgot about invincibility frames. That's how I got up here. Alright, alright. I can go where no one else can go. Whoa. Shotgun. Is this a bunker? This is a save point. This is a safe spot. Maybe someone's in
To
here.
bring this part back to the ship.
I found the part? I found the part! Didn't expect to find the part. Well. I found the ship part. Yay. Fuck me. Hey, Spec. Whole lot nope of that. Huh? Oh boy. Take a huge risk. Rough. Wow, that was a really cool sequence. This game can sure be terrifying when it wants to be. Fuck. Thank you, slime buddies. Slime, the great equalizer. Slimes are like Pine Sol. They just work. What? That's it. I heard the screaming and it made me want to leave even faster. Damn. Should've switched this beforehand. First time through? Huh. This corridor sure is annoying. Why I have to go through it? Oh, that's why this corridor is annoying. Oh, I lost my green stuff. Damn, I lost all my Kool-Aid. Oh, and the health they give me goes down too. Good to know. I'm boned. Like, maybe if I wait around long enough, a green flower will pop up. Gotta keep trying. Ugh. I promise I don't hate frogs. Okay, I was able to get through that whole part without getting hit. Okay, play smart. Slime time. I'm really thankful of the ones that were supercharged to blow up. Unintended benefit of being in this area of the game fighting these particular enemies. Wow. Okay, I made it through. Holy fucking crap. Ooh. Aw, come on. Double tap just in case. I don't want to jinx myself, but I think I'm out of here. Oh, at least a save point. Not out of here, but a save point. I think I accidentally went the wrong way. I guess I can go through here though. Definitely need different weapon. Wow. These slimes are really tenacious. Oh. Laboratory. Nice level up. Ah. Well, if I'm here, then I very much know where I am. God, that gun's great. Oh! Okay. Okay. Energy. I need energy.
Hey there. Bye now.
Oh, she sounded a little bit sadder at the time. Wow, that energy regeneration is still going. I had to make sure I got the whole family. A family pack of death. I made it. Another part? Perfect. Is it the right one? Well, there's no right one, just whether we can manage to make it right. Whatever's close enough, we can rig up. Can I sleep now? I'm tired. Sure, of course. I get so tired lately. We actually went ahead and set up a tent for you. Figured we'd have it ready by the next time you were here. We actually went ahead and set up a tent for you. Figured we have it ready this time. Over by the others. Not too far. I'll show you. It's fine here, thanks.
Good night, Roper.
Oh. Sleeping on the ground again. I guess it must be comfortable.
That's all I'm used to. May I examine you? Nothing invasive. It'll only take a moment. I guess so. Close your eyes. There. That's all. What'd you do? Took a sample of dust from your suit. While static field seems to have no effect on lower altitudes, it still leaves a subtle residue on our clothing and on our skin. I like to collect regular samples from the crew and from Gambler. I thought I'd best to include you now as well. More information is always useful, or at least feels useful, even if it's not. I'd actually hoped not knowing the material of your suit for some unique interaction. Something new. Did you find anything like that? At a glance, nothing unusual. I'm not making progress. I'm not making the progress I'd hoped. I suppose I'm failing. I assumed by the time we repaired Gambler, I'd come with some clever way to navigate the field, but I don't know any more now than I did the day of the crash. I don't even know how to begin to know. I study the problem, turn the possibilities in my head. Sometimes I feel a good thought. I sense it's approaching something. Some trick in the pattern. But then it's gone, and beyond me. The math is beyond me.
I'll have to be smarter. There's no choice.
I'll help you.
I know you'd like to, but I don't see how. This isn't a problem you can carry on your back. Keep working on Gambler. I'll keep working on the field.
Fine day, Drifter.
Need something? I'm just checking in. Are you okay, Bill? Fairly okay. What are you doing, Bill? Nothing. Nothing. I'm writing a poem in my head. You're a poet? Sure am. I thought so. You did? I noticed the way you looked up at things around you, weeds and scrap metal and tree stumps and other things. You look at things the way a poet looks at things. You have curious eyes. So, I assumed you were a poet.
See you around, buddy.
Goodbye, Bill.
Come here. Hurry!
Prepare yourself for something. Are you prepared? Yes. Here we go. Molly's tweak. Silly, I didn't actually install it. Molly's tweak. Molly hoped this will help with overheating. It will probably do the opposite. If that's the case... What if... Heats up faster, the shoots faster. Huh. It's pretty. Yeah. It's not going to show or anything. It's all internal. But I like my work to look a certain way. What does it do? It's for your gun arm thingy. It'll eliminate overheating. Or at least reduce it. I use one of Raven's old bloater cores to grow out the crystals. Then I want to arrange them in the casting so they slide into your suit right away. That they slide into your suit the right way. That was the tricky part. Matilda helped with the growth assumptions, the equations for the rate of burn and stuff, but I did the rest myself. You'll let me know if it works? Yes. Thank you. It might not work at all. Yeah, heat up even faster. I enjoy building things, working with metals and wires and circuits. I'm no good at it. A majority of my creations don't work, or don't work correctly, or work correctly then fall apart immediately. It's always been like that. It seems like with Raven and Roper and Gambler to teach me all these literal geniuses around, seems like something I should be able to learn. That's why I keep at it, I guess.
And I really do enjoy it. The feeling of piecing things together. Maybe this time I need something useful?
Not the way you wanted it to be, unfortunately. Maybe. If it's only supposed to affect the barrel, though, it makes sense that it does. And like I said, it can have benefits if you want to use your overheating to increase the damage of your melee, but don't want to be shooting for very long, especially as you get to higher levels and the barrel overheating time increases. It makes sense to give you something that you can overheat your gun on purpose faster so you can hit stuff for higher melee damage. Or like I said with the fire shot, to be able to shoot at its maximum potential faster. And shoot out more shots. So it's useful, just not in the way that she intended.
Hello.
Am I bothering you? No. Are you okay? I've been thinking of the things I'll miss about this body. Like what? I'm a belly sleeper. When I woke this morning, it struck me. It felt suddenly essential to my sense of self. How could I ever not be a belly sleeper? My whole life, the only way I can fall asleep with any consistency is to lie on my belly, my legs straight, my arms at my sides. It's silly, I guess, but it's comfortable. It's the way I am. It's part of me. I'll miss that aspect of myself. You should still sleep on your belly. I could, yes, but I might not want to. Once in my doomed body, it might feel more natural to sleep on my back instead. All that space above, the empty air, and room to breathe. I might become a back sleeper. Sleeping on my back might become part of who I am. And even if I do continue to sleep on my belly, it won't be this belly. It'll be a strange new belly. Now this is the existentialism that I crave. If I stop sleeping on my belly, will I change irrevocably from the self I am now? The ship of Theseus that is ourselves are constructed of so many things. And certain things we find trivial upon the eve of a great change might seem monumental suddenly. Wow. Do I pee standing up or sitting down? I could pee standing up, but would I want to? In this new body? When I turn my left foot a certain direction, at a particular angle, usually when I'm kneeling to pick something up, I feel a twinge in the back of my heel. It's a tickle. It's almost nothing. I don't remember when it started. Probably something misaligned, some minor disrepair. It never mattered enough to take my foot apart and fix it. But it matters now. I'm accustomed to that twinge. I'll miss that twinge. Also, my left arm is a ½ centimeter longer than the right. That's not much. No, but it feels important. There's detail no one sees. Breaks in the symmetry. Things that are just mine.
I'll miss those things. I'll miss all of my strangeness.
I'll miss all of my strangeness. But there'll be new strangeness too. New strangeness to accept. Just because things change doesn't mean that there aren't new things to fall into. I say that when it was things beyond my control that led me to be here. It was so easy to say those things when I don't have the freedom of the choice. But not all changes are a choice. Some changes happen regardless. Is Raven like reverse trans? They have body dysphoria over the body they will have? I wouldn't say they have body dysphoria of the body they will have. They're nostalgically thinking about the body that they're leaving. Things that they're used to. She's melancholy about a proposed departure of self. Not really realizing that, like, even though small things change you and change your perception of things, that, like, you're still you. There's nothing on the inside Rather, you are everything you are. Not to say that things can't be hidden from you, things locked away, but the self is like an onion. It's like a pattern of self. It's like wave upon wave of layer. But there's no nougaty center. And changes that happen reverberate through the entire thing. It blooms. Sometimes from the inside out, other times from the outside in. It's not a perfect metaphor by far. Though it will be interesting to see through her plotline, because I'm assuming by the end of the game, she will be in her new body. Maybe even before that. A lot of people are scared of changes, going into surgery and stuff like that, for example. Working out. Transition. And it can be scary. And a lot of people experience it. I know we experienced it to a degree. And certain people saw it so much like more bad faith than us. We had one friend in particular who commented that once we transitioned, we had changed. We were wearing like dresses and shortalls and stuff. We weren't even wearing graphic t-shirts like he had always known us to. Not realizing that just like the graphic tees that were references to all the like anime and video games and cartoons we loved. We had like Alice in Wonderland and Steven Universe dresses, and we were still wearing our graphic tees with our shortalls. It was just a little bit harder to see. Our wardrobe was a lot less boring, a lot more flamboyant, a lot more pretty. And it's very easy to see a change as a bad thing, of an abandonment of a part of yourself. There was a time, I know it's hard to believe for someone like us, that we were considering that we shouldn't play video games anymore because it was too masculine. This all in the background of literally being non-binary, but being like, well, we have to publicly binarily transition. And if we're gonna be taken seriously as femme, are we even allowed to play video games? Do we have to hide it? Be a dirty little secret. And it's really interesting the things that we see as intrinsic to a self, because with something like an identity, there's a lot of ways to have imposter syndrome, but there's a lot of ways that people can tell you, or you can tell yourself that, you know, oh no, you're valid. Like, there's a lot of people who are like trans medicalists, and they see being trans as like a very specific thing that can only be done with the like permission of a doctor. And there's a bunch of like queer theory and just like cultural history that that gives context and credence to medical realities not being the only realities for being trans. And you can debate those things, but it's really hard for me to tell you you're valid in your sense of self even though you stopped your favorite hobby that felt like a part of you. And if you stop doing it, you feel like it's not a part of you, and it can't ever be a part of you again. Or that you're internally different now. I can't give you empirical or philosophical evidence that someone who really likes trains but then forego any research or any hobbies relating to trains is still the same person a year later. Can't tell you that. And we don't always get a choice in the things that do change. And in terms of being like trans or any type of queer, there is of course the born this way argument that is a big bedrock of the community and acceptance, in which we don't prescribe to fundamentally, at least in the sense that, like, even though we see queer as being intrinsic, I think someone can become queer. I think that they're probably like predispositions towards a thing, right? And that goes into the born this way argument. But generally, I feel like accepting yourself as queer takes more than just saying, oh, well, I have to be queer because, like, genetic brain, like blue brain, pink brain, that sort of thing. Like, I think it takes a lot more to accept yourself, and it's not adequate. And just like for a person, like with Bill the Poet, just because he's a poet and he's really good at it doesn't mean he was born to be a poet. Cool that he is one, though. Gosh. Existence is so hard. Existence is so hard and hard to talk about. I've always been a belly sleeper. I assumed that it was just I was just genetically wired to be a bottom. My gosh. You're not a bottom just because you're a belly sleeper. Bottom has definitely been like culturally assimilated into personality type. Though I guess that isn't surprising given that in the sense that patriarchy positions there to be a binary between two different types of people, and one's supposed to be dominant and one's supposed to be submissive, in any sort of reclamation of softness, femininity, reliance on others, acceptance of help and things like that are very much coded in weakness, if not outright femininity. It's not a big surprise that anything that's cute and cuddly or vulnerable is automatically slotted into must be a bottom. Reminds me of how in the ABDL community there became a need for a lot of people to speak out and say, hey, just because someone's wearing a diaper does not mean that they are a submissive or a baby. Plenty of caregivers wear diapers. Diapers are awesome. Diapers are fluffy, hugging gamer pants. They're very useful in a plethora of situations, whether you like shoving a pacifier in your maw or not. Not to say that I don't think it's super cute how there's like this cultural wave of just bottoms, and just like, as much as some people might say like turning this trait, like being a bottom, into a personality is bad, I think that people can be beyond that. Like, you can use it as a meme, you can use it to apply to yourself in a lot of ways, and it doesn't necessarily diminish your sense of autonomy as long as you're aware of it and reminding yourself that you can do what you need to do. If you need help, that's not bad and it doesn't make you weak, as long as you can recognize your own worth and don't use it to see yourself as worth less. I don't see any problem with it. And it is funny when someone can't do something and it's like, I can't open this pickle jar, I'm too much of a bottom. Bottom as a cultural signifier and like social role is very interesting. Why does the Bab have wine? Wine is a diuretic, and y'all are already incontinent and don't want to piss yourselves to dehydration. I have plenty of water right here, and it's not wine, it's grape juice. I only drink wine on Thursdays. ContraPoints can't play video games anymore because she feels dysphoria about it. I had thought that transitioning would be about freedom, and it's sort of the opposite. Everyone, wait. Everyone's transition is different, silly. Obviously, I just echoed something that ContraPoint said about like gender roles and, you know, video games. And that's worth investigating, worth thinking about. But take the lessons you're learning from other trans folks that are along at different points in transition. Something that's useful is being around people who aren't gonna disparage you for doing certain things. If you like wearing pants and you don't like wearing dresses and skirts, then surrounding yourself with people who see your transition as a gateway to just throw femme clothing at you, or if people won't see you as valid without you dressing in high femme ways, then those aren't the people you want to surround yourself with. Something that benefited us was surround ourselves with gamers across the gender spectrum of just trying to be around other trans people in general, going their own way, and you'll find a lot of people who similarly will have stuff in common. Despite the fact that we were worried about gaming and transphobia, let alone gaming and internalized transphobia and dysphoria, like having a bunch of trans gamer friends definitely helped. And seeing how other people in the binary senses that they had to jump through, even for non-binary people, was really comforting for us. Like, a lot. Meeting trans masculine people who, despite their transition, still had a huge affinity for makeup, for example. Or trans people who didn't change their name after transition. I was like, no, I like my name, it's fine. Seeing all the different ways people approached these things that may or may not be problems for me or you, but could become problems, could be things to think about. There's a wealth of experiences, and of course just meeting those types of people and finding common ground isn't going to like automatically do that for you. And I can't speak for ContraPoints and what kind of life she had, but it's really sad to me to think of anyone transitioning and not being able to participate in an activity that was important to them, whether that's publicly or privately. Yeah, I guess that's all I have to say about that. It's hard. Soft tops are a thing, LMAO. Soft tops are a thing. Oh, hi again. Hey, Sonny. Dysphoria from games is a thing. Do you mean dysphoria from playing games at all, or dysphoria from certain games? Like, playing games where you are expected to be, like, you're expected to play a protagonist and enter a mindset that is very gendered in a way that is not compatible to you. Because that's a thing, too. Something we've been loving about a lot of the games we've been playing lately, and some that, including this one that we want to talk about in a video soon, is that there's a lot of femme and queer femme characters in games that we've been loving lately, especially in the cyberpunk genre, and it's and especially in the horror genre as well. And just seeing a lot of protagonists that are more like us, but also varied, has been really, really cool and amazing. And while we keep coming back to indie games and haven't been paying as much attention to AAA, a lot of times video games can give us gender euphoria if we can find the right ones. I mean, one thing that sucks about not playing Pokemon right now is the thing where I don't get to like build a character and like be like, oh, I can shop for them and look for like cute or dapper clothes or pretty dresses or whatever, and just like go wild and construct an identity that's reflective of my own but also different. Like, I really like that about a lot of games. Celeste's comfy gender feels for real. And it's also nice that it's a story about other mental health stuff that's not directly have to do with being trans. I really enjoy that. Okay, I'll talk to Raven some more.
But it's exciting, too. An entirely new body. I'll build something decent. I'm sure of that now. And there'll still be quirks. A body's too complex to ever be boring. I'll get to find all these strange new things in a strange new body. That's exciting. Isn't it?
I think so.
Datsu doesn't know one way or the other.
Maybe I'll be left-handed. Maybe I'll be left-handed.
Celeste Protag and her counterpart give us big system vibes. Oh yeah. We love the meme where it's like a normal person playing Celeste. Oh, through like friendship and perseverance, you can push past depression and anxiety. And the themes going over their head: trans people can double jump, and above those people's heads, plural people can triple jump. Yeah, we've seen a lot of plural folks identify with Madeline, and Madeline's headmate. I forgot. I'm pretty sure there was a fandom name for her. I forgot it though. A fine day. I suggest we return to path breaking after this. A slow stretch seems best. I was born a path breaker. Don't look it, do I? This was years ago, not like these days. Smooth ships dragging back and forth to pattern resorts. I was with the government then, helping push our frontiers into the wildest echo spaces. We had such teeth. Nothing I'm proud of course. And you? Do you ever path break, sister? Did I ask you that? I'm not a ship. Oh, yes, so you say. We've been picking up salvage lately, and cargo runs when Bill finds a contract. But no more path breaking. We gave up path breaking. It is tedious, I realize. Running the same lanes over and over, months on end, scraping the edges, smoothing the way for some fat colony spreader or glazed-up luxury cruiser. Not the sort of work a crew usually enjoys. But really, we only quit because of the children. They were getting older. Naturally, they wanted to meet new people, learn new songs, try new hats. Pasha's even been considering schools. She'd do well, I'm sure, at school. When they were little, though, when their mother was still with us, path breaking seemed ideal. We stretched out in the long stretches, talked in circles, mended our socks. We had time to organize the future. Such time. We need that again, I think. Another good lull. I think that doesn't sound too bad.
Yes. When we get back up, we'll take it slow. Find no way. Ride back and forth a while. Plan a new future. Don't stay here after we leave.
Wow, she really is taking ownership of us, huh?
Come along, if you're able. This isn't the place for you. I know.
Deadsuit is such a good girl. Maybe girl.
How's it going, Blue?
Can I ask something? Sure. Are you the captain? Hmm? You're the captain, aren't you? Nope. No? We don't have a captain. That's not how we organize. We just take care of each other. Communism! Battleline? I don't like Battleline. That one's mean. We stay together because we share ideals, because we enjoy each other's company, because we need help. We respect expertise, we listen to experience, but we decide by consensus. So no captains, no bosses. That seems good. It works for us. I think that's really interesting because Deadsuit doesn't know a lot of things, but they know the concept of a captain. They know the concept of hierarchy. And what Raven said about them being somehow related to the military wouldn't be a surprise in that regard. Actually, it bothers me that you assumed I'm the captain. Sorry. No, it's not your fault, it's just we say no hierarchies, but they develop anyway, right? They creep in. We get tired. We fall into roles. There's patterns that come of living together, of working together. And some of that's needed, of course, but we have to be careful. It can turn pernicious, can stifle. Certain personalities overwhelm. Certain ideals become givens. Suddenly we're living underneath things we never actually decided on.
What I mean is, if you call me captain, that makes me afraid we're failing. The crash, maybe? We can't let tragedy push us into roles that shouldn't even exist.
Wow, I'm really vibing with this. I'm really vibing with this game. Lurk, not in the right mental space to be here. Rel. Sorry, Sani. Thanks for lurking. Take care of yourself.
No captains. Not ever.
Right. No captains.
No captains. Just gonna explore a little bit first, before I commit to any path. I should save though.
A robot. fake bot.
Junk pit. Oh, I'm really close to the red one. I think. Maybe I'll try going around. Oh right, I don't think I actually went this way after I defeated that boss. I'll try and go overhead. Okay. Shit, I used up my last healing on accident. Okay, going the right way. Very pretty. Heh. Whoa. It's cool when my enemies burst into flames, but it's also a little scary. Whoa. Hopefully it moves to the other side. What? Don't like the looks of this. Ah! Fun. Being in that predicament was my fault because I did not use health wisely. My basic blaster is basically weak sauce. Oh, fuck me. Ah! Okay, I ain't killed my vibe yet. So I missed a save point just barely. Hilarious. Yeah, gotta be on the lookout. Aw, that was a dead end. I should've just went there the first time. What? I swear, these little heads really remind me of Sigma from Mega Man X. Okay, doing sort of well. There's gotta be some more, right? Alright. That's obviously the critical path. Shortcut. The changed one. When first you try, you don't succeed. I got this. I got this. Such a nice shortcut. Good shortcut. That was a mistake. I guess actually the setup I had before was probably superior. Oh. Ooh, excuse me. Try again. So yeah, doing it the way I was doing it was gonna make it take way longer. It's hard to even use overheat to my advantage, the way I was doing it. She moves like way too much for the turret attacks, or probably even the slimes, to be very effective. Just gotta keep up with her as best I can. I can only throw my thingy when I have her dazed. Ah! Oh, nice. Ah. Ah! Ah! Fudge. Fudge nuggets. I need to get health back. I can probably give myself a level up too. I love how they explode. Oh god, I forgot about these. Ooh, got almost dying down to a science. Wow, this statue is far, actually. Hope this is enough. 1431. Yep. Maybe now I have the resolve. Did you know a leveling system is technically a difficulty setting? Game too hard? Just grind. Increase your stats. Though beating through strategy and skill is why part of why challenge runs exist. Oh wow, it's like I've been touched by an angel of death. It seems I'm off my groove a little bit. Or at least a medium bit. Good thing there'll be those health buggies. Thank you, health buggies. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Give it here. Come back here, you rat bastard! Ah! Ah! Ah, really? Really? I hate those little germs. Those germs are so distracting. I was doing really good too. I was grinding them all up. Oh, the spread shot actually probably would have helped a lot with that. Just had to switch over to it. Funny this game doesn't have like a combo meter, because my combos would have been off the charts. I'm hungry for action. Ah. Alright, back up, handsome. Ah! Victory. Sun Touch. Adds a lifesteal effect to melee attacks. Wait, was that what you were doing to me? Shit. I still didn't use a shotgun blast. Two tears in a bucket. Fuck it. Hey, look at this robot here. It's like a thinker. Me think it thunk too much.
Gabler needs this.
God, that's awesome. Ow. Oh, right, those things are back on. Right. Challenge run mode. More enemies to get in my way. Out of the junk pit. Sparkle. What? Actually. I don't know. Seemed worth a try. We're such a lonely little flower. I don't think I'd jump down that crevice. I guess I've jumped down below the crevice? Oh shit. I didn't even mean to do this in this order. What am I gonna find now? Those voices in the elevator. I didn't think I'd get to possibly meet them so soon. Or not. Cool that I ended up over here, though. Gosh, I've had enough of these Jeremy things for one day. Wow, that one got big. I definitely could have been there by now. That's what I get for being curious. Not the right way. Since I'm here. Thank you. Oh, nope. Fuck the slime children. The slime children must perish. Oh, it's raining. Not enough energy.
Nice day, huh? Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I was like, well, if she's there, that means I'm getting very close. Crash site.
Make sure you try it out in a real actual combat situation.
See you around, buddy.
Goodbye, Bill.
Boom.
Ooh, healing core. Distant star. Increase the range of users' basic blaster blasts. Nice. Core amplifier. Increase the healing power of healing cores. Damn, these are all good shit.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks.
Thank you, buddy. That's 3. Any trouble finding it? No. It's what we need, so thanks. You wanna get some sleep now, right? You can always sleep after you bring back a part. You always seem to sleep after you bring back a part. Sleep does sound nice. Go ahead then. I'm supposed to sleep on the ground. Right in the dirt? I mean, I thought you liked sleeping on the ground. It's fine, I'm just kidding.
Sometimes I like to joke around.
Right.
Good night, Roper.
Good night, Blue.
I love that suit. I love that suit so much. No one's watching me sleep.
Hello again, Sister Ship.
Oh, now I'm thinking about it in the queer trans way. The kinship that the gambler has towards Dead Suit is really nice, but them insisting that Dead Suit is a ship just feels a whole lot like misgendering. Especially in terms of like, oh, I respect you as a woman, but I'm not binary. I'm glad we can be such girls together. How are you? I'm feeling well. Truly a great well of wellness, pushing up through my vents and flowing into my headspaces. That's good? Yes. A cold sock of wet wellness, a mighty invigoration, a whirlpool dragging me into the newest and grandest depths of thought. I'm drowning. I want to give you something. Someday. Something. I'm inspired. I'm creating something for you.
Just wait. A little thing. A gift from me. It'll take some time.
I'll catch him on my way out.
Busy day.
Oh, I can't talk to you. Okay.
Man, I need a break.
You know what I've been thinking about for no reason at all? My back's aching. Hands are all nicked up. Only thing in my head is how to keep everyone alive one more day. And it hits me from nowhere. I was a dancer. Man, I could dance. It's still there in my toes. The same kick as ever. It straightens my spine, lifts my shoulders. Even when I forget, it's there. I was a dancer. When I was a kid, I spent 4 years at the Academy of Yuffie. I learned theory, learned history, studied the mathematics of 29 styles. Studied the mechanics of 29 styles. I could dance ballet, the basics. I could dance hangnail. I could dance wheezy foot. Tap was my focus, though. You were a tap dancer. Mm-hmm. Well, tap and some other stuff. Ended up kind of a mix. I got in with a troupe before Gambler. We tour around doing folk festivals, gallery openings, similar fairs, whatever we could find. Mostly the shoulder worlds. Hitching from one to the nets, making just enough to keep fed. It wasn't a bad way to keep fed. Do you still dance? Sure, not like I used to. But if the crew's getting at it, we're having a good night, sure I'll dance. Maybe I could learn to dance too? Why not? When we're back in space, we'll have plenty of time. I'll show you some steps. Anything particular you want to learn? I'd suggest tap. Okay.
Good choice. The noisiest and most noble of all the dances.
The noisiest and most noble.
I probably have some extra shoes someplace. Don't know if they fit you. Or Bill might be able to cobble some taps onto whatever it is you usually wear. You don't always go around in those boots, do you?
I don't think so.
So many fucking feelings. I do wish there were like mini games we could do with the crew. A tap dancing mini game. Gosh, this game doesn't even have fishing. I think a game like this definitely benefits from something other than talking to break up all the killing. Since, you know, there's such a focus on like people and relationships and your relationship to each other. Anything new today? Well, we found onions up on the ridge. That was exciting. Not actually onions, but a similar root. The same general flavor. Should help with the stew. It's been getting less interesting each day. Will you write a poem about it? About what? Wild onions. Or stew, in general. Nope. Will you write a poem about me? No. Will you write a poem about a crashed spaceship? Doubt it. Will you write a poem about cats? Cats?
I like cats. I actually recited a couple poems for the camp last night. Tasha's been wanting to hear the new stuff.
Last night?
You were sleeping.
Things always happen while I'm sleeping.
Tried to wake you.
I get so tired. I can't wake up. I think maybe I heard your poems in my dream, though. They were nice.
Thanks. Little Blue.
Interesting texture to the stew today. a chalky strangeness in the broth. Quite a departure. Bill must be experimenting with the herbs. I try to remain open-hearted to every stew. Every day, of course, but this will take some thought. I'd love to hear your impression. I don't eat. At all? How terrible for you. I require no sustenance myself, but I'm grateful for the option. Over the years, I've tucked away a number of spices, some exceedingly rare. Goose stirring, hammer glock, even a jar of red poshini. Authentic poshini. I believe Bill's talent's well suited for muscular flavors. Yes, it's decided. On my next visit, I'll bring the poshini.
You can at least enjoy the aroma, I hope. It's a punch in the eye.
Can't smell either.
It's a punch in the eye.
You should slow down sometimes, Blue.
Wow, everyone's calling me Blue now, huh? See, I slow down.
So, hey, tell me something. What do you think about ghosts?
I saw a ghost yesterday. Maybe. I was out exploring. I know, not safe, never do it again, and on the way back I noticed these puddles. The rain puddles past the west turrets. I was thinking about how weird these particular puddles are. I've been through there 50 times, got my shoes muddy 50 times in those puddles. They never dry up, even if it never rains. It's always the exact same puddles. 3 big puddles. You've seen them. One shaped sort of like a heart. I've seen puddles. But these puddles are weird. I thought maybe it has to do with the water table. Just water seeping up, and that's why they never dry out, but something fell off. I decided to experiment. If you stomp them, it's normal, like any puddle ever. But then, you really have to pay attention. If you watch close afterwards, the water stills itself. Stills itself. It settles too quick, you know? There's a will to it, just the slightest bit too fast after you stomp. Or toss a pebble. The ripples die out. The water goes calm. Like it wants to be calm. It tries to play it off like it's normal, but it's not at all. I must be bored from staring at puddles, right? But that's what I did. I scooted back enough that they'd ignore me. Got a book out and pretended I was reading. I watched those puddles for 2 hours. That's when I saw a ghost. Oh yeah, I've been seeing a ghost running around. I know it wasn't a ghost. Not like a dead person ghost, but it was still neat. It peeked up from the water a few inches, looked around, then slipped back under. Just a funny little dude. A puddle ghost. Some energy, some intelligence. Maybe an animal? Who knows? Gambler says people don't have souls. Only ships have souls. So there's no such thing as a human ghost. I think she's teasing, but I don't know. I might be a ghost. Nah, you don't sound like a ghost. I might be anything. Then maybe you're a cat. You'd be a calico. A stringy old calico with a notch in your ear. That was my cat. When I was little, Miss Prescott Christmas. She was mean, but I liked her. If you were just a ghost inside a suit, you wouldn't have a mouth. Did you consider that? Pardon? You wouldn't be able to form words. So you must have a mouth. At least, because you talk well. When I speak, I seem to have a mouth. I assume that I have a face as well. I feel my lips and my teeth and my tongue. It's all very natural. There you go, not a ghost. When I'm quiet, I feel nothing. Can you wiggle your nose? No. You tried? Nothing happens.
Well, that doesn't prove much. I can't wiggle my nose either. I don't mind if you're a ghost.
May I ask what happened to your legs? They broke in the crash? I was thrown against a console. I'd rather not talk about it. Does it hurt? Bill made splints. I have tanks for the pain, crunches to walk. Broken, but alive. It must hurt though. Some days worse than others. You should try some tea. Tea. You should sit in your favorite chair and drink ginger tea. You can read a book too. That'll help. It'll cheer you up, maybe. Yes, that'd be fine. Except there's no tea left. No books I haven't read 3 times. And the only decent chair I know of is a rocker in my quarters. Quarters that remain dark, stuffy, and underpowered. Besides, I have to keep my mind on the work. Maybe I could turn off the static field. Pardon? You wouldn't have to figure out how to fly through it if I just shut it down instead. Right? I have considered that. The field is a created thing, not a natural phenomenon, so it's likely there's a creator. Likely there's machinery as well, organic or mechanical. If we can find the machinery, or the creator of the machinery, it is possible that we could disrupt the field and escape the moon. Where will we even look, though? There are rumors, of course, talk of experiments. An ancient robot. Nothing solid. Could you find out more? I'll let you know. I must sometimes seem cold. I do appreciate your help. Your desire to help. Truly, I do. In better times, it wouldn't be like this. I'd have offered you tea for one thing. Ginger tea, like you said.
We'd sit together, and we'd drink our tea, and we'd talk. Not about important things, vital things. Just simple things. All the fine and small things that matter when times are better.
I'd like that.
Today, though, I face the work. I learn new math. I decode a field. I track an ancient entity. We'll talk soon.
Never occurred to me to do this. Heart of strength. Gives bonus to vigor that scales with suit level. I can go deeper. I still haven't found the one guy who likes to communicate by hitting things with his hammer. I guess I haven't been back down there yet. I don't think I can afford to level up. Oh, yeah, I can. 4 heals. Never seen that enemy before. Place is getting more dangerous every day. Oh, you're playing as Captain America, I see. Oh, because I'm throwing this big thing that looks like a shield? It's called the Pain Wheel. It's a nice main. How are you, Bump Up? A family name? Captain America of the Captain Americas. Oh. Didn't even notice you there. This is a very me weapon. Also sent out an ad on everyone in the stream announcement channel because I saw there wasn't one and learned about a stream through Eevee. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, we forgot to do that. Thank you. We got rid of Meesits for reasons, but then forgot that there was a lot of stuff that Meesits did that we sort of forgot about. So we need a new bot to do those sort of things. Maybe we'll try to set one up tonight. Thanks for that, Issy. Nano boost. Whew. I guess there's nothing here for me. Okay, the next path I can go down on is, where I go. Yeah, self-promotion is hard. An arduous process. We actually have a button that automatically would send out a "we're streaming" tweet, but we didn't want to start using it until we had a schedule again. Weird, I know. Okay, I definitely haven't been this way. But since we're not streaming at like our full strength, it felt weird to just be like, hey everyone, watch me. I'm so confident. Gosh, our self-worth has went down lately. Unfortunately. Working on it.
Looking for ghosts, little blue?
The lake is full of ghosts. Usually, they keep to the water. Lakes and puddles. Sheets of summer rain. I'm not sure why. I once asked a ghost, why the water? What draws them to the water? Much of what he said was nonsense, of course. Ghosts tend towards nonsensical. From what I could work out, he implied, perhaps, there's a suggestion of constant pressure, even unfelt, disembodied. They enjoy the feeling. They imagine the feeling. Like a heavy blanket. I know it's safe to power down here because there's a friend nearby. Time to drink some water. Invite ghosts into your body. By drinking bong water. You haven't seen me at my full streaming power. Yeah. Ever since, Fantasia Bytes' debut didn't happen, we've been kind of in a rut. Well, an extra rut. We were in a rut before. It's like a rut on top of a rut. It's giving others a chance to stream more a little bit, at least, though. Like Punk's finished Signalis, and I guess I'll finish this. If you must know, I have fled by padding, but I have an extra defense item installed, so I shouldn't need changes for quite a while. Well, at least 2 more weddings. But why are the ghosts here? Why are they here at all? As opposed to where? Where do you imagine ghosts should be? The ghosts are here, on Lorraine, because the worm god that hides inside our sun can no longer eat them. Oh. The Gorna, the worms. They live inside the stars, eating up our ghosts when we die. Through great effort and personal sacrifice, I managed to wound our Gorna. I broke his teeth and cut out its gravity. I had meant to kill him completely, free the masses of ancient dead, but that wasn't possible. Since then, it's been a stalemate. The Gorna's masters destroyed the world, sent the Rostlok and the Stalkers and the Hunters, but nothing changed really. The Gorna remains in the sun, starved and waiting. I remain below, Construct and I. Still plotting his death, of course. And the ghosts? They're free. Anyone who dies on Lorraine is free.
While most linger in water or crawl flat against dirt, some ghosts take to the sky, rustle the treetops and circle the mountains. A few, even further conscious, dance out into space, exploring the edges of the system. Some even leave for distant stars.
How do you know this, buddy?
I'd warn them if I could. They'll only find another Gorna in their distant star.
Oh, if they travel too far, they'll just get eaten by another one.
Can you swim, Little Blue? Go on, take a dip.
Sounds like the lack of a debut kind of put a damper on y'all's collective moods. Hope y'all are feeling better soon. Same. We hadn't taken the proper care with self-promotion leading up to the debut. So we felt at least that a consolation was that we could do that, but we still haven't, and we still haven't selected a day for the debut. So it's kind of just like another creative endeavor that we've pushed back, put on hold. Been doing a lot of that lately.
Go for a swim.
That's clever. They put something there so I would think to hit this wall. Hey, do you notice? I'm underwater and the water is all muted. This game is so very peaceful. Well, just to take care of and take care of yourselves, and just remember, it's okay if things don't go perfectly. Thank you. It's easy to forget. Thank you, Synthet TV. I really appreciate the raid. Welcome to the show. I'm Thornbite of the Fluffbite Entertainment System. Welcome, Raiders. I'm playing Ghost Song, a story of someone, something, in a suit, but they may be the suit. It's a very interesting game, inspired by games like Metroid and Hollow Knight. It's an amazingly beautiful game, both in music and atmosphere, and explores some themes relating to selfhood and what it means to be a person. sci-fi, but not quite a dystopia, since we don't see the societies that exist in this world. Actually, kind of also reminds me of Pitch Black. No Vin Diesel though. Feel the wave. How's stream been? It's been pretty neat. It's been a nice home away from home. How was your stream? Omori is an amazing game that we absolutely love. So, the fact that it reminds you of Omori, excites me to no end. But for folks not fully versed in the Fluff by Entertainment System, hello, I am Thornbite of the Fluff by Entertainment System. I use she, they, and they pronouns. I am one of several fluffs that you'll meet on this channel. We all share an account and a body, but we're all very, very different. Well, I guess some of us are pretty similar. We run an 18+ stream where we are mental health and kink positive. Also, we are open leftists. We love indie games and talking about whatever analytical things we happen to stumble upon in pursuit of playing amazing games. I hope you have a good time here and that you can feel safe. We try to make this as safe a space as we can make it, especially for our neurodivergent and queer siblings. We played it for Halloween. Ooh, that is really nice. Since it came out on Christmas, we were playing it during the holiday season when it first came out. Though we haven't played our Switch copy of Omori, so we probably will get around to that soon. Ooh, modded Minecraft. Hope you had a good time. And make sure you take care of yourself. Eat, step away, hang out with friends or family. All the good stuff. It's really easy to get sucked into another person's stream. Or just stay because, you know, you want to rest and vibe. But also, know that you can be away from your computer now. You did a great job and I'm proud of you. Thanks again for the raid. Alright. Good thing I can't drown. As far as I know. Oh, I came to the end of the water for now. Real, enjoy your lurk. Whoa. Okay, the slime doesn't break up into a lot of multiple pieces. Which is good. But it's a little bit fiercer. That wasn't too bad. Bloom H. Oh. Fires red hot blobbing allies. Fires regular blobbing allies. Ooh, I can basically make a blob kit. Ooh, flyer. Like me some random healing. Oh. I found it. Is this the pink one? This was the pink one. Ooh, we gotta go straight up. Wait, does that mean... How am I supposed to get to that one? Huh. Very fascinating. But that would be the last one. I don't think I've explored everywhere, but... At least as much as I can see. And whatever's down here. What's this way? Okay, I'm in pretty good shape, actually. Because I still have health recovery. Violet Godseed. Do I use that immediately? Permanently increases resolve. Okay, nothing that way. Traveling through the water. Such a nice stamp. Oh, and thanks for suggesting that we be the target for that raid. Really appreciate you, Stanks. Oh, so many goodies. What's this way? Oh. Statue. Thank you, statue. Checkpoint. Ah, that worked out fairly well. Yeah, it's funny, we've never, like, fully played a Metroid game. I think we poked around on the first one somewhat recently. Because, like, the Switch Virtual Console. But aside from that, we have not touched them. And we really should. I mean, chances are we will literally end up playing Metroid Dread before any of the other ones, seriously. I mean, it's definitely like a gaming history thing that we want to play some of the old ones. Oh yeah, in case the whole Wii thing and share a body thing didn't go as explained as you may have thought may require it. Yeah, we're a plural system that streams. And we tend to stream different stuff. But we do have similar interests. It's to the point where we kind of have to, like, argue and fight a little bit over, like, who gets to play what, because there's, like, a lot of overlap. Like, Drizzle wanted to play this game as well, but it felt weird to start a new game while I'm still in the middle of mine, since I'm only playing on stream. It can kind of be like that. Ah, not a big enough jump. I don't want to be like, I basically made it, but I don't imagine myself dying before I reach the base camp. So the thing with this game is, the dead suit, also known as Blue by the people in the survivor camp, woke up not knowing whether she was in the dead suit or if she was the dead suit, and she has been too afraid to check. And she says when she's quiet, she feels like she's nothing. It's a really terrifying thought to not know whether you're there or not. Whether you're real. It's actually something we can identify with a little bit. But the objective right now is to collect a number of parts scavenged from other crashed ships to repair the ships, or to repair the ship that my friends crashed on. I was already on this planet, but I have no idea if I was always on this planet, or if I was part of something bigger, another group that crashed. But it seems that this planet has some sort of EMP field that makes any ship that get into the orbit of it crash. was actually a lot like that game The Forest? Except with planes. But anyway, I've found friends and they've kind of become a found family. And they say I can have a spot on their ship when they leave. And they treat me like a person despite not knowing if I'm a human or not. Though they kind of treat their ship like a person. So even if I am an AI, it'll probably be fine. Probably. Though whether or not I am the suit or in the suit or something else entirely seems to be kind of like what's that thing with the cat? We always forget the name. We're being such an American right now. It's like, oh, an American name? Can't remember. I'm exaggerating, obviously. But it's like the cat in the box that might be dead, but might be alive. Schrodinger's cat, thank you. It's like Schrodinger's dead suit. We don't know if we're a ghost inside the suit, a person inside the suit, of any species, or the suit itself. Shit, we might never find out. Return ship part. Thanks. I'll get this in right away. Gambler's almost ready now. After this, one more part should do it. I'm glad. Good night, Blue.
Roper.
Hmm?
Sometimes I dream that I'm sleeping on the back of a tortoise. She waddles along the lake shore or through the woods, searching for dandelion greens and berries to eat. Her shell isn't comfortable, exactly, but I enjoy the feeling of movement. It soothes me.
Oh, that sounds nice, Blue.
When I'm tired, it's easier to talk about things.
Yeah, same with me. Hope you dream of turtles.
A tortoise.
Hmm?
It's always a tortoise.
Oh, sorry.
There's a difference.
Right.
Good night, Roper.
Alright, I'm gonna do some game tutorials. I might come back when I reach a phase that's less concentration intensive. Have a good day, everyone. Have a good day, Specky. I'm trying to find a dark, comfy background to put for my PC because I want to have something new that is darker for when I just want to be in the dark. It'll be easier on my eyes. Can't think of stuff other than Deltarune, and I'm trying to remember other comfy games. You can use the background that we use, the one from milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. It's pretty cozy.
I woke up in a bartering mood today.
Distant star.
I'll do more good with you anyway.
I should just give you the stuff I have left. No charge. You helped enough. You earned it. I always love to trade, though. A good trade. Nobody taking more than they need. There's satisfaction to it. You don't mind? I don't mind.
It's junk to me.
Huh. I thought you just said I could have it all. This stuff you keep bartering. Nano-gel? It's some stuff. It's between things, not one or the other. There's possibilities there. Not sure what to do with it yet. Must be useful somehow. Just make sure you don't eat it. It smells like you can eat it, but you shouldn't. It'll probably burn a hole in your stomach.
Good to know.
Wait, I thought you couldn't smell anything. The fuck? Fascinating. Oh shit, that's a really good idea, Thor. Thank you so heckin' much. I'm really glad I semi-asked in my weird way, because I sometimes struggle to ask directly. It's a really comfy background.
See you around, buddy.
See ya, bud.
Is that you?
How are you, Matilda? Tired. I couldn't sleep last night. My mind was too busy, so instead I crawled out of my tent and just lay on the grass. Everyone was quiet except for Roper. He was still tinkering with Gambler, crawling underneath and around and inside, talking to himself, singing to himself, doing his work. I watched him for some time. He set up the standing lights in a circle around the hall, and in my half-sleep I imagined it was a play, some type of experimental theater. 3 hours of a man in a spaceship. He knew what he was doing. He had a precise task. Either done or undone. I envied that. I've been in such a muddle. All wrong paths and dead ends. The repairs on Gambler are nearly complete, but the static field remains. I don't want everyone to die because I failed. You won't fail. I have no thoughts left. I go in circles. We may need to explore the other option. Tell me this. In your travels, have you seen or heard of a creature named Construct? Apparently, it's a machine. A humanoid body? Correct. Generally humanoid. Large and utterly old, according to the rumor. Some eternal thing wandering the moon, tending to endless laboratories and dubious experiments. I think I've seen him. The Drifter, Seaman, speaks of the Construct. He claims Construct is the one responsible for the static field. You know Seaman, don't you? Another robot. He sometimes stops by camp. He implied, but wouldn't confirm, that there is a particular laboratory rather nearby that would allow us to access and control the static field.
I'll keep working the math, but it may be necessary we find Construct's laboratory.
Oh, I've been going out and into that laboratory constantly. And thank you for the head pats.
There's still time.
I'm not actually asleep.
It's my day off. Not much to do until you bring that last part for Gambler. Sorry. No, I didn't mean it like that. Don't worry. No rush, okay? It felt good to slow down. At least for a minute. Maybe I'll take Posh out mushroom hunting later. We found some spotted ones the other day over by the drop. Green with white spots. They taste like garlic. Be careful. It's dangerous out there.
Yeah, we won't go far. I've been having good dreams lately. I assume they're good anyway. I can't ever remember the details, but I wake up with a generally pleasant feeling. Hope I fall asleep soon.
Maybe you should go to fucking bed.
Hope I fall asleep soon.
Go! Go find stuff. Come on, dude.
Oh, you're trying to control like a bot, maybe? What is that? A robot. Oh, right, my new forge bot. She's supposed to fly out and locate little mushrooms and roots and plants and things, but instead she's mostly interested in bumping into my head right now. And I have no idea why, but hopefully she gets bored because it's irritating. Plus I'm scared she'll get tangled in my hair, and that'd be a disaster, you know? Because I have a sensitive scalp. Half the time I can't even brush it without crying. Wait, what's she doing now?
Ah, great.
It's hilarious that I screwed up another invention, huh? Maybe she'll come back. She won't. I'm not even upset. It's expected. What about that, the module I gave you for your gun? Did it work at all? It did something. But not what it was meant to. No. It might be situationally useful. Oh, the worst kind of useful. It's easy to keep working on a thing even when you have no particular talent for that thing. Once you let go of the idea of ever being good, actually good, what's left is the action itself, the movement of your hands, the repetitions, the time spent. And afterward, you already know the result, so it doesn't matter. Everyone knows. No one minds. It's another goof up. I'll say something self-deprecating, I'll be a dork, we all laugh. It's fine because it's expected. I'm the clumsy tech girl. It's easy. I've been thinking I should give up. No more tech. No more tinkering. You know what I want in my heart? What? Well, I like working with my hands, that's obvious. I like the crafting, the shaping. The problem is keep trying to put some mechanical purpose inside. So what I'd like to do instead is make things that don't have to justify themselves. Not like that. Things that exist just for the sake of existing. I want to make sculptures. I want to be an artist. It's scary though, like, how can I be an artist? What's that even mean? Just hearing it out? An artist? It makes me giggle. I'm not the sort of person that gets to decide to be an artist. I'm a rube. You're not. I really am. If I start sculpting, it's not a joke anymore. If I fail, it won't be funny. It'll hurt. You should try. I'd love to see your art. You would? Yes, I would. Well, any suggestions for my first piece? A horse. That's cool. A workhorse on an echo world. But the colony died out from a virus the first winter, so nobody's left except for the horse. At first he was frightened to be alone, but now he's starting to enjoy the slower pace. He never moves faster than a trot. And he eats so much grass, he's really bulked up. That'll make for a good sculpture, I think.
I can do that. I can make a horse. Wish I had some pictures for reference.
Now I have to look around for horse pictures. I want to give her a grand reference.
I'm recalling ancient things. Careful, traveler, that you aren't caught in the wake. It might pull you centuries back. to long gone things, symbol to get lost. Keep moving. Run circles. Jump and run and jump again. Don't let thoughts settle in. A thought fully settled is a heavy thing.
A thought fully settled is a heavy thing. I see. Yeah, fearing failure can keep you from doing great things. Keeps us from doing great things all the time. Thoughts on Bab/Babs Neos? I'm gonna need just a little bit more context, Stinks. Oh, I can't say anything else. Huh. Oh, neopronouns. Babs as pronouns? Oh shit, wait. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh, this is serious business. I'm slightly salivating. I like it. I like it. I mean, me and Drizzle use Faye Fear because of like a connection with Faye, and that being a reflection of how we do our gender, or part of how we do our gender. So especially for someone who is very much a Bab, and I can imagine someone being like, you know, oh, it's not just a kink for me, it's like, it's culture, it's part of who I am, since we're talking about personhood and all that. Your pronouns being an extension of your identity, and being able to use neopronouns to be way more specific than he, she, or they could ever be, I think is really awesome. It never occurred to me to like have bad pronouns, and that like rocks my world, I have to say. Oh no, do we awaken a new gender, TM? I don't think I'll potentially use Babs, but I won't put it past any of my headmates. Oh.
Hello. You look well today.
This is the first time you haven't been standing at that console. Critters pronouns, let's go! Critters? I like that too. Prayed. You just stay in here usually? Usually. I'm cultivating a very specific gloom. Helps me focus. Molly suggested we bring in some plants, liven things up. I like plants. So do I, very much. I actually love the outdoors. I was born in the deep woods. For years I never saw a roof. How is it that an android is born in the woods? Hayward. Pardon. Set loose in a body, set loose with the trees. Over old roots, following shadows and high winds. The woods were a maze. I gathered them up behind my ears. From wandering, intelligence emerged. What? I was one of Dr. Hayward's druids. The sleeping forest of Navan. Before they shut him down. That's how I was born. Oh. And you? Where are you from? Sorry, I decided I wouldn't ask. We all did. But it felt like a natural pivot, and I am still curious. It's not that I don't want to say. When I'm asleep, I'm sure of things. The shape, at least. I was born on the back of a tortoise, and I see the whole of it. Then I wake up, and it's just a dead suit, and there's nothing past the dead suit. The way it moves, the things it can do, the people I can help. That's all that's left. Interesting. I still know everything, sort of. It's somewhere. But pushed back so far, I can't... So, it's better not to try. I might be able to help. I'd need to remove your helmet, though. No thanks. It is dark in there, isn't it? Not very homey. We could go for a walk. That'd be difficult. My legs aren't working so well today. Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. They're good legs. They've walked farther than most.
Did it make sense?
Did what make sense?
The things I said. I feel like I say the wrong things.
It made enough sense.
What's a druid?
Nothing. A name. An attempt to belittle Dr. Hayward's science. My eye keeps twitching. My left eye.
I don't see anything.
It'll get worse. It's difficult to exist.
Sometimes it's okay.
Sometimes, yes.
Sometimes, existence is just fine. Vor neopronouns aren't that far-fetched. Nope, not at all. I don't think they're far-fetched, it's just whether or not someone's willing to try them, you know? Any neopronoun is gonna run against some sort of resistance. And if you're gonna have neopronouns, it's important to get comfortable with the membrane of that resistance. In my opinion. Because although we don't live in a world yet that is like kind in terms of even something as small as that, being able to assert yourself is like so important. And you shouldn't have to explain, but sometimes you do, you know? And it's unfortunate, but at the same time, I do appreciate that a lot of people are experimenting with neopronouns and finding their right place where they feel comfortable and stuff. And are pushing to be accepted even though they shouldn't have to. Us included. Oh, hey, Erlen. You definitely seem like a neopronoun critter. Elves. Oh shit, okay. Huh. I'll have to remember that. Some of us use Prey-Prem, which are a set of Vor-based Neo formats similar to they, them. Ah, I see. Ooh, wait, what is this? New area, who this? Whew. What is that? Fires curious eggs. Eggy. I am a critter of, I think, gender fluidity now that I think about it. I normally prefer she, her, or she, they, but other times I feel gender fluid when around certain friends who bring out the best in me / help me feel comfortable being other genders, like boy or soft boy. I don't feel like a boy often, but usually has usually has been around a few certain people who I feel comfy with being myself with, who see the real me, no matter my gender. That reminds me of what I was saying earlier about, like, accepting yourself. And how, like, part of that is a choice. Because, like, there's a lot of similarities between people. And someone who has a similar background to you but doesn't use many of, if not none of the same identity labels as you might make you feel weird, right? But at the same time, like, everyone has their path and their truth. As one might say. And you never know what will make someone, will lead someone to identify one way as opposed to another way. When we were growing up and we knew we couldn't outright be queer, we literally on Wikipedia saw that there were people who maybe similarly didn't want outright to be in the queer community, but felt a kinship with the queer community. And in the same way that some people might use non-binary as a way to test the waters with their gender before they identify as something specific, especially binarily. We identified as a queer heterosexual. Queer co-opting in the sense of weird, of like something a bit different, alternative, when really it was, I think if it was nowadays, we would have literally just said questioning. but only told people we were questioning that that we trusted. There were other like half-baked terms that we came into contact with and used for a while as well, actually, like heteroflexible, because we didn't feel confident enough or strongly enough in our queer identity to identify as bisexual, but we did at one point be like, oh yeah, can definitely see ourselves doing stuff or being attracted to both genders. As far as we knew, there'd only be 2 genders at the time. But we didn't meet any guys that we had felt comfortable with. Mostly because a lot of them were cis and straight, or were queer in a way that either intimidated us, or we just weren't close enough to them to like really see ourselves approaching them. And then bad things happen that I won't talk about at this time. But we shoved ourselves in and out of the closet regularly, because it was really hard to come to terms with. And we used a lot of different identity labels to get used to it, to flirt with the idea. And it definitely helps. And it's part of why I believe that persecuting people for not being actually autistic or not being actually trans or whatever is like doing a disservice. Because even if someone decides down the line, oh, actually this label doesn't fit me, it's good that they at least fucked around and found out. And you'll hurt many more people by trying to gatekeep than you will being open and allowing people to find their truth. You're right. There are only 2 sets. The sets I had with your dad and the sets that I had with your mom last Tuesday. Whoa, you got big. Down the hall. Damn, this game feels so Hollow Knight. In the best way. It's like all the fungal growth and stuff. I was like, I'm not gonna fuck with the ones on the ceiling. And the set's coming this Friday to an AMC near you. I'm not... I was gonna say I'm nowhere close to where the last thingy is, but that's not true. True. I gotta get higher. Oh, really? Ah. Let me do that Mega Hydrate. The specifics of the friends who I feel boy around. Dust is a good friend who I feel safe being called boy, or seen as soft boy, or femby boy around. He's one of them. I think it's like to try being sometimes called a boy, or try boy feels or pronouns around you, Thorn, and other fluffs, and try out boy pronouns and feels. Gotcha. Do you have any titles you would like as well? Because you say pronouns, and usually boy pronouns are he, him. Though there are pronouns that you might have a connection with that reflect boy feels. I feel like sometimes, even us, will say pronouns when we mean, I guess, titles and / or adjectives.
I'm just remembering that time you killed me. You remember? That was a great fight. Bye now.
God, she's gonna keep talking to me every time I come here, huh? Well, until she's dead. Ah. Huh, I am powerful. I need to be a little bit higher? Wait, no. No, I don't. The thingy is just a little bit below me. Oh, hi! Always love, resting at a random new place that seems cool. Also, thank you for helping Faye hydrate. I'll leave an ask and Ask No Fluff in particular help me because I'd like to ask for help learning about boy titles and pronouns. Gotcha. This one should actually be pretty easy. I have a feeling once the ship's complete, there's going to be a new major objective. Because especially this one was way too easy. I haven't fought almost any bosses. I mean, I fought like, what, 4? This one didn't need a boss. I'm just not ready to say goodbye.
Wish I had some pictures for reference.
There's still time.
See you around, buddy.
Return last ship part. Also, I redeemed a high hydrate after the mega hydrate. I wanted to ask if you did it or not. I didn't even see it. Thank you. And my water jug's almost empty. That's it. The last one. I'll stay up, get it patched in. We'll be ready to fly in the morning. Of course, unless Matilda gets that static field figured out, we won't actually be able to go anywhere. Sorry. I'm too tired to think about the next thing. Alright, you need your sleep. It feels like I've been waiting so long to sleep.
Good night. Something wrong?
Usually by now, I'm asleep.
Maybe you're too wound up.
Maybe. Hold on. I'll try again. There. I'm falling asleep now.
Good night.
What's up?
I don't want to leave yet. Some mornings I wake up and I hate this dumb moon. Everything about it. The mushroom stew, the electricity in the air, the way my hair never combs right. The way if I ever leave my shoes outside the tent at night, how it's always when I leave my shoes out that it rains. And then the next day, I'm running around with wet shoes. That's uncomfortable. It really is. But then sometimes there's something. You know, something's happening here. You feel it in your jaw, under your breath, in the puddles, the insects, the rocks. So many mysteries. It's hard to just to pack up and leave without understanding any of it. It's like giving up. Oh well. We'll find new mysteries, new planets.
You're coming with us, right?
I hope so.
You're coming with us, right?
I guess she's in her new body. Trans rights! See ya, Sonny. Have a good sleep.
I was. How long since I've flown? Too long.
I remember the sound. There's a sound, isn't there? The sky is, you'd imagine, something blue and wild. But that's quick. That's a shout, then you're gone. Space. Space is a strange thing. All sound and no sound. It holds you. It's like a blanket. You'll fly with me, won't you? At least a little ways. We do our best for the people we love, sister. I'm trying to do my best. And you're doing so well. Soon you can rest. In any case, I made you a gift.
It's warm and red. A round thing, I think. Or at least meant to be round. I'm not sure that it's useful, but it is important. Utterly and astoundingly important. Because I need to give you something. And it's something. Thank you. You can eat it, or bury it, or just keep it forever. Tucked away, quiet. It's meant for whatever it's used for. It's nothing, really. Just a token. Goodbye, sistership. Goodbye, gambler.
I don't know why we're saying goodbye when we still can't leave the atmosphere. A gift from grants an extra jump! Of course. Cause the ship. It gives me propulsion.
Take a look.
I was like, I'll get a double jump, I'll get a double jump, I'll get a double jump. I got a double jump for my sister ship. Oh, there's plenty more areas to go. I made this for you. It didn't come out perfect. I couldn't get the stance right. Seems more like moseying than trotting, but overall I'm happy. Actually, it was an immensely satisfying process. It doesn't even matter if it's good or not. It's beautiful. Thank you.
I cried when it was finished. I don't know why. I'm still a dork, I guess.
The dorkiest. Horse sculpture. Molly Sanderson. Workhorse after work is done. Scrap metal and wire ND. Cute. We're packing up. We'll be in space soon, I hope. I left the table out in case you needed anything.
Leave your nano gel on the table and take what you need.
Raven? Yes. It's you. Indeed it is. So, any thoughts? I think you look nice. Thank you. People keep saying it's strange. It'll take time to adjust, and it's true, of course. There's so many new sensations. My ears are always cold for one thing. Still, I recognize my inherent self. I'm still here. I just have to exist in a new structure now. I'm painting my fingernails. See? I never did that before, but it seemed right today. Peach. Yes, peach. I might try some lipstick as well. I borrowed some from Molly. Peach lipstick to match my peach fingernails. And no one will say, I didn't know you wore lipstick. Also, I may learn an instrument. I feel musical. It's all very interesting.
I can try everything now. I can find out what suits me. Thanks again.
She was really vulnerable with me. Real. Enjoy your lurk, Issy. Hope you enjoy your food. Man. She's ready. Like I said, I stayed up half the night. Cut my knuckles, bumped my head. But she's done. Gambler can fly. Of course, the stag field's still up, so we can't leave yet. But it's a relief knowing she's fixed at least. You did a good job. Thanks. So did you.
I'd like to speak with you.
After you fell asleep, the drifter, Simon, happened by camp. He claimed he'd come about the stew, tasked Bill for the recipe, but he seemed eager to speak of the stag field as well. Interesting timing, I thought. Without prompting, he began to discuss the construct's laboratory. He said it was, in fact, quite possible to shut down the field from within the laboratory. Then he asked about you. Me? I think he means for you to go there. He said he'd open the door. He said it wasn't far. He seemed to think he was certain you could find it. You know that I can't solve this myself. I don't have the time, the distance. All that's left is to ask for help. So I'm asking you for help. I'll help. You should know, the way the people speak of the construct, it won't be simple. I don't mind.
I'll find the laboratory. I'll get inside. I'll shut down the static field.
Be sure you're ready. Don't rush things.
I want to just find one new area or one new place with my double jump, and I'll find a place to save. Because it feels right. I don't think it'll be enough. Yeah, not nearly enough. Let's see here. And away I go. Welcome back. Wherever I need to go isn't on the map. I think I'll actually go back to where I was before, where I found the last piece, sort of. Because there was like that giant hole there. It's the most obvious place where a double jump might be useful. I also just realized this game has not had any cutscenes or any like changes of view. It's only been the opening narration and the game engine itself. Very minimalist in that way. Not super abnormal. Well, a lot of games have like a money shot in terms of that sort of stuff. With cutscenes, especially opening cutscenes. But given this game has so much mystery, with like, especially where the dead suit came from and whatnot. Not surprised. There's definitely something up there. Nothing I could see. I guess I'll explore the diamond place just a little bit more. Such a small area. My brain is all like, there has to be more here. I see a place I've never been before. Ha! Thing of beauty. Left side. Here? Ah! Shortcut. Whew. Don't like that. But that one was much weaker. I can see why I've never been through this one. I can't easily get through here. But I also don't like hurting it. Normally a health bar comes up. Even for walls that normally would regenerate, unless you have a specific weapon. So, I'm not sure. Okay. I found a place I haven't been. Okay, just had to make sure. Oh, those things had little health bars too. Didn't even notice that. I hope that's not a wall. I hope that's not a wall. It's probably a wall. Okay, just go straight to the left, and then when I hit a big drop, hug the wall. I feel like this place would smell like bacon. I don't know why bacon comes to mind. Something about bacon, though. Okay, so beneath me. Alright. And now I'm underwater.
Here she comes.
Oh! I was looking for
I
you.
knew she'd come. You want what we want. You told me you'd like to understand.
Mud? Are you okay? Don't you hear the words? Sticky words. I don't hear anything. They're close.
Sticky. Tell them your name. Flood their tunnels with your words. More. There's more. There's more. Always more. That's the point. More! I see them all now. 100,000. All the Rosrock. The whole of them. All of them. Each of them. What a day! What a day! What a day!
My hands are ringing. A brand new word. We spoke? Yes, we said. We said what was needed. Told them who we are. Too much for one day. When? Not today, but when?
When they finish us. When they pull our heads from our necks, our limbs from our joints. When they lift up our corpses in full bloom. we'll know their reply. I think I need a bath. I think I need a bath.
Wow. That was quite an excursion. Heart of Fire. What's this do? Heart of Fire grants a bonus to gunpowder that scales with suit level. Oh, that's neat. It's like an extra boost to an attribute that you may not have been focusing on. Same thing with Vigor. Oh. And I have 3 more left. How about... The missile is just too good. Missiles for days. I'm also glad I'm comfy and protected.
I think I need a bath.
Well, I helped him. Let me get to the closest save point. And then I'll find someone to raid, I guess. Yo, this is an Isaac Clarke reference. This looks way too much like the uniform Isaac wears in Dead Space. Have you tried your missiles on the iRobot door? I've not. At least I don't think so. You saw that it says breaks apart certain barriers, and that's what gave you the idea, I'm assuming. Oh, perfect. Hey, you're right. Feel kind of bad opening that shortcut, even though that thing had like an eyeball that was looking at me that I'm assuming is sentient. Well, it's good to find out, and it will hopefully open up other avenues. Nice level up. No repairs needed. I mean, in Metroid games, there are parasite-covered doors that you have to kill that are alive. So, I hope that provides solace? Not in any way whatsoever, but thanks! Game has been saved. So, next time I play this on stream, I'm hoping to beat it. Hopefully it won't take another 5 hours. But I guess we'll find out, huh? Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing with me these moments and company. Things are still hard. In and outside our bubble. And we hope the song of our ghosts echoes enough to reach the people it needs to. Funny that there was also a character in this game that asked the question, what does it mean to be an artist, and if they even deserve to become an artist? So much to add to my essay. Possibly. But I gotta stop taking from so many inspirations and just finish the damn thing. There's always more whipped cream you can put on your salad. If you know what I mean. Anyway. This ghost song is in refrain.